Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome once again to Dresden Raceway as we get ready to go for another great day of racing. 11 races today. It is going to be an awesome day at the office here at Dresden Raceway. Today is Legion Day. We'd like to welcome all of our Legion members. You come in, show a card at the 50-50 table, and you will get a gift if you're a Legion member. We're all a Canadian Legion member, and thank you very much for your service. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being part of the Legion. I know that people worked very hard to get this happening. I know that Brett and Mary Jane Moss out there, they're here volunteering their time on behalf of Legion. They put so much work into it, as do all Legion members across Ontario, Canada. They put a lot of time into keeping the Legions alive, and that's a good thing, because these Legions, they remember they're honoring people who keep our country as free as we can be. And that's very important. So today's Legion Day at the track. It's going to be a great day. I'm Gary Patterson. With me is Nathan Bain, and you know what? We've got, an amazing day of racing. We have two legs of the Mark Austin Pacing Series. This is our second, two-division, second leg of the Mark Austin Pacing Series. So that's going to be a thrill to see who makes the final and who wins today in the Austin Pacing Series. So it's just some great racing. And as I said, 11 races. It's nice to see 11 races on the card, Nathan.
Oh, definitely. And, it's been tough for the horse population in Ontario. So to see a competitive 11-race card, it's great to see, and I definitely think it's going to help the handle here today. So it should be some great pools that you'll be playing into.
Nathan and I were chatting, actually, the other night at the Windsor Spitfires game. Mm-hmm. We bumped into each other, and we were chatting a little racing, and we were talking about the Austin Series and how good it looks. So, folks, this is going to be good. And the Windsor Spitfires looked good the other night, by the way. Got to give kudos to the Spits.
Yeah, and, that game was pretty exciting to be out, and they won Game 7 against Flint, and then to be able to win a game against Hamilton. I heard they've been undefeated since March, and they've swept every single team in the playoffs, so it's great to see my home team doing good, and especially since my cousin works for the Spitfires, it makes it a little more exciting too.
Nathan is a huge Spits fan, and we're not going to hide that, not for any stretch of the imagination. But today we're going to go back to horse racing. We're talking races, and you know what, Nathan? I got to hear this. You've been working hard on your best bet of the day. I want to hear who's your best bet of the day.
Well, Gary, I know it didn't really work out for you last week, but I think it's going to work out for me this time. Doc Houston, I thought raced well last week, and I think it's another inside post to work with. And Scott Ray back in the bike, and Scott was at Clinton this week, so he's back here at Dresden to drive Doc Houston in the second leg for his dad, Jack Ray. And I think this is a group that he's capable of beating, and this one's going to be forwardly placed, I would think.
Well, you know what, and I'm calling the Doc Houston out. I'm calling the horse out right now. He only raced half the race. He looked no more interested in racing the first half of that mile than he wanted to walk over broken glass. But then he raced very well. Once he got rolling along, the Doc was killing it, and it was pretty amazing when he came that back half last quarter in 28 and a piece. And he's got a big shot of winning.
It seemed like he got in gear kind of to the three quarters. So I think if he can have a little more go at the start, he could be a dangerous threat. And I think it's just too tough to go against this horse, and I think he's kind of a fan favorite as well.
Well, he definitely is a fan favorite around these parts, that's for sure. My best bet of the day is KD Roses in the 7th race, the Domino's Wallaceburg Pizza. You know what, Cam McQueen, Cam does a great job. He has them ready when they come to the track, and is a great trainer. And like I said, has them ready to come to the track. KD Roses coming off of 3 wins in a row. I think going to make it 4 today. That's my best bet of the day.
And
here at Dresden Raceway.
She's certainly no stranger to the winner's circle. No. Cam puts his horses where they're going to be competitive, where he knows they can win. And Preston gets along with the mare well, so I think with the rail position, she's going to fire out. And when she's on the lead, she's tough to catch, and especially she loves the half-mile racing.
And you get this rail, I don't know anybody's going to. They're not going to catch her.
And I don't think this is a field that can beat her.
Now tell me, your long shot of the day. Let's go. Let's see how deep you're going to go for a long shot of the day. And let's see who you pick for the long end of the day.
Well, it's not really much of a long shot. I'm just more looking at morning lines. I think the morning line is a bit of an overlay here. 7-2 on the Lone Ranger, and easy winner back 3. I believe it was at Sarnia, 55 and a piece. And he likes the small tracks here in Ontario. And when the Lone Ranger shows up big, he shows up big, because this Up the Credit, 9-year-old Up the Credit son loves to be in gear, loves to grind on the outside. So the Lone Ranger, and post position wise, has not been good lately. 5, 7, 5. So post 5, obviously, again, not ideal, but In a 5-horse field, it's just not as bad. Not many horses are going to get in your way. And I think if this one can get in a good spot, this is a group that he should be capable of beating from. So hopefully we get to keep a little value, but he's just such a classy horse. I doubt that's going to happen.
Are you ready for my deep dark pick?
Should I be scared?
You should be very scared. Folks, mine is All the Cheddar in the 8th race. All the Cheddar has a great shot at winning. I think this horse is, Catherine Cochran, the trainer, owner Steve Bestard, there's something about the way this horse qualified and has not raced yet, but can upset Doc. And of course, my heart is with Doc, but I'm looking at this horse thinking there's something about the way he qualified, came back half in 58-3 over Hiawatha, and just, you know what? I'm not saying that they're getting his face pulled out. Garrett Rooney's pulling his face off down the stretch, but he looked like he had a lot of horse left and pacing in 58 in Sarnia, or last half in 58 in Sarnia. That equates to probably about a minute here. I think All the Cheddar is one of those horses that comes out of nowhere, and that's why I'm picking for my long shot of the day.
Obviously you're looking at the time difference. Hiawatha 5/8,
Huge
about
difference.
2 seconds faster. But I mean, first qualifier ever, so first time ever on the racetrack, and finishing third in there, 204. And the thing that really catches my eye is come home in 29 seconds flat. And that's something a lot of racehorses can't really do on a regular basis. So first time ever in a race with more a qualifier, and to come home like that. Garrett Rooney back on board, so you obviously like the better than Cheddar Colts. So this one, could be a bit of a test ride, first start ever, but we've seen horses win right off the bat in their first career starts.
Well, see, and I thought about that. Get a first start on your belt, but this is the Austin Series. So this is the second leg, and this horse has to win to get to the final. So the better than Cheddar Colt is going to have to go. So that's why I think that he's going to step out and try and I think look at him pace here in 59 and possibly be ready for an upset for
and
the
biggest
whole
thing
series.
too, if they thought he wasn't ready to win, they wouldn't put him in here. So they obviously think he's ready to be a top player in the series.
So look at Nathan and I delving into people's minds, what they're thinking. We have no clue, but we're trying. And that is my long shot of the day, and it's going to be a long shot. And so today we've got a great day of racing. Nathan, I want to remind everybody about Legion Day. Stop by, and if you show your Legion card, you will get a gift from the Legion and that have been put out, a gift from Dresden Raceway and the Legion for participating in Legion Day. We really appreciate everything you do, all the volunteers at the Legion, everybody who is a member of the Legion. Thank you very much. And we've got a great day of racing. We've got the Mark Austin Pacing Series, 11 great races. So, folks, get in there, light it up. Windows are open. Anything to add for the great of radio and television and horse racing, Nathan?
Well, I think there's going to be a lot of exciting races, like you said. You got that covered, but there's really no standouts. So there's going to be close, competitive racing, and you can't really get that anywhere else this afternoon.
And no standouts means good payoffs, means you're making some money. So get out there and make some money today here at Dresden Raceway. Nathan and I will be back between races giving you who we like for each race. Good luck today, and knock 'em in the crick. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome once again to Dresden Raceway. We'll go over the changes for today's card of racing. First change of the day, please turn to race number 2. Check that in race number 1. Race number 1, the driver of 2, decks the land, will be Nick Stewart. Nick Stewart drives 2, decks the land in race 1. For the next change, flip on over to race number 5. The Boston Pizza Trot. In the 5th race, scratch number 2, Fireball Friday. Number 2, Fireball Friday will not go in the 5th. Also, the driver of 5, Revenue Agent, Nick Stewart. Nick Stewart drives 5, Revenue Agent. And flip over now to race number 11, ladies and gentlemen. In today's 11th race, the driver of 7, If You Knew Susie, will be Nick Stewart. Nick Stewart drives 7, If You Knew Susie. This concludes the changes for today's card of racing. Horse and drivers for race 1 will go postward in 7 minutes. 7 minutes wagering time for the first race, featuring exactor triactor wagering. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the picks for today's first race. Patterson picks in race number 1. Saboni got a new stable, has the rail. You know what? Those are 2 great factors here at Dresden Raceway. The rail is huge, and new stable is going to help out Saboni. 7, Northern Bell. Now, track is fast. She'll definitely be part of it. Get Northern Bell as from post 7. And the trailer, check that 4-hole, E.R. Rhonda. Comes from a good stable, racing great, could just win it all and take care of the whole race. You box a 1, 7, and 4, and you're going to go to the window to cash your ticket. Nathan Bain is trackside. Nathan, what do you like?
I'm going to disagree with you here, Gary. I'm going to go to the 3ER Rhonda. I'll put her on top. You know, you don't see mares every day as tough as she is. 11 years old, and she goes out here, wins on a regular basis, and she definitely makes that look easy. So Preston Shaw on for trainer Cameron McQueen, and Preston has won with this mare quite a bit. So glad to see Preston as part of the driving colony here today. And Irwana, she's more known for her late closing speed. So I think if the right trip sets up, I think that could end up as a victory. And she's beaten a lot tougher company before, so I think she'll be tough in this spot. Then you got Dex to Land, now catch driven by Nick Stewart. So welcome back to Dresden, Nick. So we're happy to have you here. And Dex to Land, you know, couple fourths in the latest. I think she's going to show some early speed here, gets a better post to work from. So I think we'll see her for the place and in the action early. Then we'll go to the 1, Saboni, back to the Rob Doyle barn. I think they might have had this one before. I'm not 100%. And she gets an inside spot. And I think this is a group she should be one to think about. So good luck with your selections. They're on post parade now.
Thank you, Nathan. Now entering the racetrack. Horse and drivers for today's first race. The Wallaceburg Shoppers Drug Mart base. Fillies and mares, $7,000 claimers. With allowances for winners over $999 last 5, they'll pace the mile for a purse of $3,800 featuring exactor tractor daily double wagering. What a Saboni, Rob Doyle. Drives for Cindy Ross of Cambridge. 2 Decks to Land, Nick Stewart in the bike, Revolution Investments of Baltic, Ohio. 3 ER Rhonda, Cam McQueen of London, the owner, Preston Shaw drives. 4 is V-Breeze, John Hahn, Doug Walters. 5 is Attitude, Andy Moore up for Rod Duford of Leamington. Scoring from post 6, Crystal Dragon. We've got Troy Cochran as the owner. Ryan DeRoche will drive. Northern Bell, 7. Garrett Rooney in the bike for Larry Curtis of Sarnia. And 8, Pocket Full of Promise, the trailer. Leanne Davidson, Bruce Hayes, the partner, Scotty Ray in the bike. 4 minutes wagering time for the first race. 4 minutes for race 1. Just 2 minutes wagering time, 2 minutes for the first race. First race features Exactor. Triactor Daily Double Wagering, 2 minutes. Please wager early. Less than 1 minute wagering time, less than a minute for the first race. Scoring is now complete. Horse and drivers for the first race moving behind the gate. 1 is Saboni, Rob Doyle. 2 Dex Deland, Nick Stewart. 3 ER Ronda, Preston Shaw. 4 V-Breeze, Jonathan On. Attitude is 5, Andy Moore. 6 Crystal Dragon, Ryan DeRoche. 7 Northern Bell, Garrett Rooney. And 8 Pocket Full of Promise and Scotty Ray.
First race on their way to the start. Here they go. There they go. They're off and pacing. Out for the early lead is Saboni along the pylons. Dexaland gets away in second, racing from third. Pocket Full of Promise shoots up there. In fourth now is ahead on down the backside. Ioronda. Down they go to the opening station. It's Saboni fronting the field. Racing in second. Pocket Full of Promise. Third, Dexaland. Racing in fourth is Ioronda. Fifth, caught to the outside of the racetrack now, is Attitude. Racing in sixth, V-Breeze. Back for seventh is Crystal Dragon, and then Northern Bell. They roll past that opening station. They hit there in 28 and 3. Your leader is Saboni. Racing from second as they come off the top turn past the back tower is Pocket Full of Promise. In third, Dexaland. Fourth on the outside, starting to move, Attitude. And fifth now on the move on the outside of the racetrack as well is V-Breeze as they come down in front of the grandstand to the half-mile mark. Saboni leads the way. Racing in second, Pocket Full of Promise. Third on the outside of the track is Attitude. Racing fourth, Dexaland. V-Breeze is fifth. Sixth at the pylons, caught in, Ioronda. And then on the outside of the racetrack, it's Crystal Dragon and Northern Bell. Half-mile time, 59 and 3. Moving past barn 4 and down the backside they go. It's Saboni leading the way. On the outside, Attitude inching up. Racing third, getting a great trip. Pocket Full of Promise on the outside now as well. V-Breeze gets a little urging as they move towards three quarters. Saboni leads the way. In second on the outside, Attitude. Circling the field on the outside. Here comes Northern Bell with a huge rush as they pass by three quarters. Saboni leads the way. On the outside, Northern Bell. They engage on the front end. Your leader as they come off the top turn now. Sticking a nose in front is Northern Bell. Battling back is Saboni along the pylons. Those two going at it as they come down the lane. On the outside, though, Northern Bell drives up to take over. Saboni is second as they come down to the wire. The winner, Northern Bell. Saboni races second. Up for third is V-Breeze. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside the winner of the first race, number 7, Northern Bell. Northern Bell, a 10-year-old bay mare by Jeremy's Jet. Of the Kim Luck mare, Southwind Madonna. Larry Curry of Sarn is the owner. Doug Curry the trainer. Driven to victory by Garrett Rooney in a time of 1:59 and 2. The winner of the first race, number 7, Northern Bell. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual prices for the first race. 7 Northern Bell, 12.10, 630, 360 across the board. Second was 1 Saboni at 382.90, and 4 V-Breeze. Third, 440 to show, 7-1 Exactor paid $26.30. The $2 ticket for the 714 Triactor, $439.50. Right now for the first race, 1 Saboni was second, 2 Dexaland fifth, 3 ER Rondo was sixth. The 4 V-Breeze third, 5 Attitude fourth, 6 Crystal Dragon, 8, 7 Northern Bell the winner, and 8 Pocket Full of Promise finished seventh. Top down program should read 256 34817. 28 and 3 to the quarter, half mile 59 and 3, 3/4 130 and 3, mile time 159 and 2. In the upcoming second race, there are no changes. Horses and drivers will go postward in just 13 minutes. 13 minutes wagering time for race 2, featuring Exactor Triactor wagering. 13 minutes.
Hey racing fans, we've made our first draw of the afternoon, first of many indeed coming your way all afternoon, and our first name, Stan Elrich. Stan Elrich is our first winning name, so Stan, if you could come on down to the promotions table and receive your prize. And if you didn't win this time, we got many more coming your way all afternoon long.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dresden Raceway as we get ready to go for race number 2. Sponsored by the Track Kitchen. You know what? Don't know if you can get a better breakfast than what Jimmy Paraskevopoulos whips up over there at the Track Kitchen. If you're coming to Dresden, you got to stop by during the week, race day, whatever. The best. The best. In race number 2, I'm liking number 2, Kenny Joe. Donnie Rankin Jr. Donnie Rankin Jr., superb horseman. This guy has forgotten more about a lot about horse racing than most people even know. And so the blue and yellow checkerboard is going to be very tough in this race. Got the 2-hole with Kenny Joe, and start time to making some good money with this horse. Has won a while back, knows how to win, and Donnie will get this job done with this one. As well, I like Read the Proposal to be part of this. Scotty Ray, Read the Proposal. Great horse, great speed, and you can't overlook, number 1, Golden Leader, Jonathan Hahn. Jonathan Hahn and Golden Leader. Big win last week with Tyler Borth in the bike for Golden Leader. So I think that Golden Leader is going to be very tough as well in this race. But box the 1, 2, 3, the birdseed numbers, and you are good to go for race number 2. And I know that Nathan Bain has different ideas about the second race. Nathan, dig deep. Tell me what you like in race 2.
Well, Gary, hopefully this one goes a little bit better than the first race. My top choice, Air Run, and not much racing room. And Northern Belle, definitely a great trip by that mare. I had her for second, but I wasn't sure she's going to overcome post 7, and did she ever? And she made that look easy coming from the back of the bus here. And yes, indeed, in race 2, I'm going different than you here, Gary. I'm only 5, the Lone Ranger. I thought 72 morning line, bit of an overlay, but obviously not the case now, and definitely the public thinks he's capable of beating this group. Garrett Rooney trying to take today's early daily double here for Northern Belle. They're going to try and do it and finish it off with the Lone Ranger. And the Lone Ranger, couple back, had a victory. And if this horse gets the right trip, he can show up big. And I know we had a decent winner racing at Western Fair. So the Lone Ranger, we know he's capable of beating better. So this should be an easy spot. But again, it's going to be trip dependent for him. Then I got Kenny Joe for second. I thought that was a rock solid effort here last week, finishing second in 58 and 1, and does draw a little bit better post 5, now post 2. So on these half-mile tracks, you want these inside spots. So not much of a lever though, although Kenny Joe, but might get away a little better than he did last week. Then you got Lifelong Dream, a winner 2 back in London. That was a rock solid effort there. So going against the boys here, but Lifelong Dream, you know, Andy Morris won with this one before in the past, so they're familiar with one another. And then underneath, I did use the 3 Read the Proposal. Has been racing a little better as of late, getting Scott Ray back on board. They're coming out for post parade next, so good luck with your selections.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the racetrack, horse and drivers for race number 2. Non-winners of $3,000, fillies and mares, $37.50 last 3. Winners over $4,000, fillies and mares, $5,000 last 5 not eligible. Exact your try at your wagering is available. Number 1 is Golden Leader. See Jonathan Hahn in the bike. Doug and Dennis Bell and Royal Springs are the owners. Dennis Bell and the trainer. 2 is Kenny Joe. Kevin Gillis of Windsor, the owner. The blue and yellow checkerboard of Donnie Rankin up. Scotty Ray at the controls for number 3, Read the Proposal. Rick Wade of Woodstock is the co-owner and trainer. Linda Grummett of Stratford, the partner. From post 4, you've got Lifelong Dream. Greg Merlot of Glencoe is the owner-trainer. Andy Moore in the bike. At number 5, the Lone Ranger. You've got Dawn and Heather McGregor of Kamlaki as the partners. Pete Core, the trainer. Garrett Rooney will drive. This rounds out the field for today's second race. They go postward in 4 minutes. Only 4 minutes for race 2, featuring Exactor and Triactor Wagering. Less than 2 minutes wagering time, less than 2. Scoring is now complete. Horse and drivers for the second race in the hands of the starter. Was Golden Leader, Jonathan On. 2, Kenny Joe, Donnie Rankin. 3, Read the Proposal, Scott Ray. 4, Lifelong Dream, Andy Moore. And 5, The Lone Ranger and Garrett Rooney. The field for the second race. Track Kitchen Pace on their way to the start. Here they come. Let it go. They're off and pacing out for the early lead is Golden Leader along the pylons. Read the Proposal takes out of there well. And racing in third as they swing down the backside. The Lone Ranger going after the lead. As they move down the backside, the pace setter, Read the Proposal. The Lone Ranger drops into the 2-hole. Racing third, Golden Leader. In fourth is Kenny Joe. Back for fifth, Lifelong Dream. They march down the backside on their way past the Track Kitchen. Your leader, Read the Proposal. Right there in second is the Lone Ranger. Third, Golden Leader. Racing in fourth is Kenny Joe. Back for fifth, Lifelong Dream. They roll past the first quarter, 28 and a tick. They got some step in there for Read the Proposal. In second, the Lone Ranger. Racing from third as they come off that top turn, Golden Leader. In fourth is Kenny Joe. Back for fifth, Lifelong Dream. They pace to the half-mile marker. It's still on the front. Read the Proposal, looking sharp. In second, the Lone Ranger. Garrett Rooney checking them out. As they go past that half-mile marker, they hit there in 58-1, 32nd split, rolling past bar number 2 in the paddock turn. It's Read the Proposal on top. He'll step it up from here. In second, the Lone Ranger. In third, Golden Leader. Racing from fourth, Kenny Joe looking for some cover as they head down the backside. Your leader is still Read the Proposal. The Lone Ranger is second. In third, Golden Leader. Kenny Joe comes to the outside now. Going to be forced to go first up as they come this back a little bit. Passing by 3/4, it's Read the Proposal and Scotty Ray. Racing from second, the Lone Ranger. In the third on the outside, Kenny Joe. As they roll past 3/4 and 127-4. Read the Proposal. In second, the Lone Ranger is ready to tug out. And in third, Kenny Joe as they're turning for home. Read the Proposal looking strong, looking like a beast on the front. The Lone Ranger pops out of the tool after the perfect trip. It's Read the Proposal, the Lone Ranger on the outside. Read the Proposal, Lone Ranger on the outside. And right down to the wire, it's the Lone Ranger. In second, Read the Proposal. Third, Lifelong Dream. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of today's second race, number 5, the Lone Ranger. A 9-year-old brown gelding by Up the Credit. Out of the Modern Art mare, Mystical Sealster. Don and Heather McGregor of Kamlaki, the owners. Pete Core is the trainer. Garrett Rooney, the driver. 156-4. Second win of the day for Garrett Rooney, giving him a driving double. And Pete Core, the trainer, got a heck of a 3-wood on that man. Saw him use that at Glen Abbey one day. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual results from the second race. The Lone Ranger returns 460, 330, 240 across the board. 3 Read the Proposal second at 350, 280. And 4 Lifelong Dream next, 470 to show. Exactor combination 5-3 paid 13.40. The 5-3-4 triple $2 ticket paid $73.90. The early double 7-5 paid $37.70. Rundown for the second race. The Lone Ranger, the winner, of course. Number 1, Golden Leader, 5th. 2, Kenny Joe, 4th. 3, Read the Proposal, 2nd. 4, Lifelong Dream, 3rd. And 5, The Lone Ranger, the winner. Top-down program should read 5-4-2-3-1. Fractions 28-1 to the quarter, half mile 58-1. 3/4 127-4, mile time 156-4. Upcoming third race, no changes. Field will go postward in 14 minutes. 14 minutes for race 3, the JMHI Insurance Group pace. 14 minutes.
Hey, racing fans, we've made our second draw of the afternoon so far from the second race, and Dave Wilmot. Dave Wilmot is our next winner. So Dave, if you can come to the promotions table and receive your prize. We'll have many more coming throughout the entire afternoon. Draws almost every single race.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dresden Raceway as we get ready to go for race 3, the JMHI Insurance Group base. My picks for this race, again, staying at the inside horses, Cabot Tower and Ken Oliver. I like Cabot Tower. Has raced very well. You know what? Since qualifying at Flamingo, has been pretty darn good. A couple of second places and strong back half. So Cabot Tower with Kenny Oliver and raced twice in Clinton and a couple of seconds. I think time to break that bubble and pick up a first prize here at Dresden Raceway. No sense in driving all this way and going home with second prize, right? Cabot Tower is my pick for the win in race 3. Now, Control the Lightning. That's another horse that's got lots of speed and coming off a win at Hiawatha. But again, Tyler Borth was the driver. Scott Ray is the driver now. But Control the Lightning could reverse this and could be part of it. It's going to be part of it for sure, but could reverse it. Control the Lightning. Steve Roberts always has him ready to come to the track. And Full Race Cam, I'm picking for third. Full Race Cam qualified like a beast last week. Sat in the backstretch and watched him qualify. Full Race Cam races anything like he qualified. Will definitely be on the ticket for this one. So 3, 2, 1. Nathan, fire away.
I'm going to agree with you here for once, Gary. I'm going to go to the 3 Cabot Tower, 2 seconds in a row at Clinton. So no Clinton racing today. So coming here to Dresden and used to the half-mile racing. This filly has a win under her belt before. So I think this is an easy spot. This isn't more. Look at this race. This is not a tough race at all. And can show a little bit of an early speed. More coming can show some late speed, so I'm not kind of sure what trip we'll see from this filly, but definitely should be an up close one. Then for second, I went to the 2 Control the Lightning. This Control the Moment, Colt's second lifetime win, last time out at Sarnia. And Gary, this is something we talked about earlier. When you're handicapping, you see him coming from Sarnia, about 2 seconds faster there, so you got to factor that in. But this is one I think can still go with this group regardless. Again, I said this isn't a very tough group. Gets an inside spot. And getting Scott Ray on board, and he's drove this one previously last year in a qualifier, I believe, so he knows the horse a little bit. So that one should be an exactor factor. And for third, I went to the 1 Full Race Cam. Definitely a solid qualifier, 203, and although that's not a lot, that speed can go with this group. Gets the inside advantage and maybe be in for a piece of the try here. Then last one, I'll touch on the 4 Lady Jasmine. Still looking for her first lifetime win ever, but if it's going to come in a soft spot like this. And the 6-horse field, so we'll kind of force her to race more up close this time around. But Cabot Tower, just too tough to go against in this spot. Good luck with your selections, and we'll still have more draws coming your way. And don't forget to purchase your 50/50 tickets. All proceeds going to the Legion. So great opportunity, and still put your name in for the draws coming all afternoon. So third race post-parade up next. Stand by.
Ladies and gentlemen, now on the racetrack, parading in front of the grandstand, horse and drivers for race 3. The JMHI Insurance Group, non-winners of $8,000, failures and mares $12,000 a lifetime. Non-winners of the race in 21, 22 are allowed $8,000, featuring exactor tractor wagering. They'll pay some off for $4,600. One is Full Race Cam. Mark Williams drives for Bill Kirkpatrick of Amherstburg. Pam Loomis of Grosse Pointe, Michigan. Bill Kirkpatrick drives. 2 Control the Lightning. Scotty Ray up for Steve Roberts of Melbourne. Steve Roberts, Ribsy also the trainer. Number 3 is Cabot Tower. Miller Young of Paradise, Newfoundland, is the owner. Kenny Oliver is the trainer and driver for 3 Cabot Tower. Number 4 is Lady Jasmine by Neil Disborough of Thamesford, Shelley Hazen of Beachville, Eli Wagler, the trainer, Jonathan on drives. Scoring from post 4, Play Like Kiara. Garrett Rooney in the bike for Darian Ham of Rodney. Darian Ham also the trainer. And 6, Pocket Monster. Don Chorless of Brussels is the owner. Daryl Vleeming the trainer. Ryan DeRoche will drive. Folks, you've got 5 minutes wagering time for the third race. 5 minutes for race 3. Exactor, Triactor wagering. 5 minutes. Scoring is now complete. Horse and drivers for the third race. The JMHI Insurance Group pace. The hands of the starter. Well, his full race cam, Mark Williams. 2, Control the Lightning, Scotty Ray. 3, Cabot Tower, Kenny Oliver. 4, Lady Jasmine, John Hahn. 5, Play Like Kiara, Garrett Rooney. And 6 is Pocket Monster, Ryan DeRoche. Third race pacers on their way to the start. The JMHI Insurance Group pace. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing. Fired up on the outside of the racetrack. Pocket Monster has something to say about getting to the top as they head down the backside. On top, Control the Lightning out of the 2-hole. In second, Cabot Tower racing third. Full race cam. Backing off now. Fourth is Pocket Monster looking for a hole. Fifth, Lady Jasmine. And sixth, Play Like Kiara. They move down to that opening station. The leader, Control the Lightning, and Scott Ray. Right there in the 2-hole is Cabot Tower. Full race cam. Races from third. Racing in fourth as they pass by that First quarter is Pocket Monster. 30-2. Clark Woolman looks down at him from the back tower as they come off that top turn. Your leader is Control the Lightning. Racing from second is Cabot Tower. In third, Full Race Cam. Fourth, Pocket Monster. Back for fifth now is Lady Jasmine. Then Play Like Kiera as they swing off the top turn down to the half-mile marker. The pace setter is still Control the Lightning. There's single file as they pass by the half. In second, Cabot Tower getting a great trip. Third, Full Race Cam. Now on the move, here comes Lady Jasmine. Half-mile time, 1:02 flat. Nice fractions for Control the Lightning. In second is Cabot Tower. Full Race Cam in third. Fourth on the outside of the racetrack, Lady Jasmine on the move as they head down the backside. They head past the ship-in barn. Your leader is Control the Lightning. Two-hole is Cabot Tower. Racing in third is Full Race Cam. And fourth, Lady Jasmine. As they move down toward the three quarters, it's Control the Lightning on top. Cabot Tower is pulled to the outside out of the two-hole. Full Race Cam slides up along the rail to save some ground. Three quarters is reached in 1:33-2. Control the Lightning has had the way the whole mile. And second is Cabot Tower. Full Race Cam in third as they swing off that top turn and headed on for home. Your leader is Control the Lightning and Scott Ray. The battle on for place in this one. Control the Lightning leads the way. In second, Full Race Cam and Cabot Tower right down to the wire. It's Control the Lightning. In second, Full Race Cam. Up for third is Cabot Tower. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of the third race, number 2, Control the Lightning. A 3-year-old bay colt by Control the Moment. The modern art mare designer Sealster. Steve Roberts in Melbourne is the owner and trainer. Scotty Ray, the driver, in a time of 2:02-3. Number 2, Control the Lightning. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual prices for the third race. Control the Lightning at $3, $242.10. One Full Race Cam was second at $582.80, and 3 Cabot Tower third, $230 to show. 2-1 exactor combination paid $31. The $2 triactor 213 pays $58.80. Run down with the third race. 1 Full Race Cam was second. 2 Control the Lightning winner. 3 Cabot Tower third. 4, Lady Jasmine was fifth. 5, Play Like Kiara was sixth. Then 6, Pocket Monster fourth. Top down, 2:13, 5:64. Lurdy and 2 to the quarter, half mile 102 flat. 3/4, 1:33 and 2 mile time, 2:02 and 3. In the upcoming fourth race, no changes. The field will go postward in just 13 minutes. 13 minutes wagering time for race 4, the Dresden Foodland Pace.
Hey fans, we've made another draw after the third race. So pretty much a draw every single race throughout the afternoon. The winning name for this one, Chase Graham. Chase Graham, the winning one. So congratulations to Chase Graham winning the draw from the third race. Then we'll have some more draws coming for you after the fourth.
Welcome back to Dresden Raceway as we get ready to go for race 4, the Dresden Foodland Pace. Trevor in Dresden, stop by Dresden Foodland. Best customer service. They're amazing. Trevor and the gang do such a great job at Dresden Foodland. Panning for Treasure is my pick, Nathan, this race. I like number 3, Panning for Treasure. Should jump out. Garrett Rooney's looking for his third win of the day. Just got nipped at the wire last time, and I think that this is going to be a different race for Panning for Treasure. Going to hang on for the victory here at Dresden Raceway with Garrett Rooney. Number 7, Kinder Grace. Last time, same thing. Just came out of the 7-hole. Raced well. 7-hole is a little bit of a hindrance here. Should get a great trip. Ryan DeRoche driving, and I'm looking for Kinder Grace to be part of this. Now, a lot of people are looking for Loyal Will for third, Preston Sean, Cam McQueen, but I'm digging for Scottish Treasure. Check that, Cheddar. It's easy for me to say, isn't it? Looking at 2 different horses here. Last week, paced the back half in 58 over London. Broken equipment, and I think that Rob Doyle's got Scottish Cheddar ready to roll here and could upset the apple cart totally. But my Panning for Treasure is my winner. In second, Kinder Grace, and Scottish Cheddar will be second or third. Nathan, what are you thinking for this race? If you can, hope you're going to pronounce the horses better than me.
Well, I'll try to at least. Panning for treasure, I'm going to go right to the state treasurer filly here. And last I checked, the price is a little bit better than some of the others here. It's early, but looking at it now, and raced well, I thought, coming here a few weeks last week, and just got beat by a head by Eel Wild Sport, and then Eel Wild Sport went a huge trip to win that one. So panning for treasure might be a little bit better in this spot for here. And Garrett Rennes, I think, is going to have this one pointed right to the front, right again. Obviously, how could you not with an inside post? And Garrett has some good luck here at Dresden, so I think panning for treasure should be the one to beat. Then for second, I went to the 8, Loyal Will. First start for the Cameron McQueen bar, getting Preston Shaw on board. Sometimes the stable change can mix things up, different scenery can help the horse a little bit, but kind of inconsistent in the past a little bit, but this is a dropping in class a little bit, I would say. So following out, maybe hopefully can follow some speed, not a bunch of levers to the inside, but if Loyal Will can get out in a decent spot, it could be tough from there. And for third, I went to the 4, Scottish Cheddar. And this one's been racing really well as of late, and this mare has been on the top for game, although some aren't top through finishes, has gone some big clips over the half-mile track. And when I was announcing at Western Fair this winter, I mean, I got to call her every week, and this horse brings her A game every single week, so that's why I'm not surprised that she's taking a lot of action on the board right now. And then underneath, I'll use the 7, Kinder Grace. I thought raced well last time, just has to overcome the outside spot being the 7 hole, but should still get a piece of the action here. But I'm sticking to the 3, panning for treasure. We're gonna have to watch out for Loyal Will and Scottish Cheddar. Good luck with your selections. They'll be on post braid up next.
Kind of scary, Nathan, that we agree on a couple of horses there.
It definitely is. I like it when we disagree. It makes it more entertaining.
Exactly, and it keeps that wager alive that we've got for Cokes after. Ladies and gentlemen, now on the racetrack, right in front of the grandstand, horse and drivers for race number 4. Non-winners of $15,000. Fillies and mares, $18,750 lifetime. With allowances, also eligible 15,000 claimers for non-winners of $20,000. Fillies and mares, $25,000 lifetime with allowances. The Pace the Mile for a purse of $4,800 featuring exactor tractor wagering. What is Jays and Tigers? Scotty Ray gets the call from Diane Sylvester of Sarnia, Dwayne May, the trainer. 2 is Captain Goodrow, by Kevin Skilton of North York. Dwayne Spitzig, the trainer and driver. 3, Panning for Treasure. Garrett Rooney in the bike for Richard Carroll as a trainer. Mark Cadman of Park Hill, the owner. 4, Scottish Cheddar. Daniel Meade of Rockwood, the owner. Rob Doyle, the trainer and driver. From post 5, we've got Fine Credit. Heather and Letitia Sawyer, Grand Ben. Ken Albrecht of Milverton, the owners. Heather Sawyer, the trainer. Jonathan Hahn drives. Andy Moore will drive 6, Alamode Sealster. Rick Wade of Woodstock is the owner, along with Linda Grummett of Stratford. Rick Wade, the trainer. Number 7 is Kinder Grace. Leanne Davidson of Petrolia is the owner. Daryl Laver is the trainer. And Ryan DeRoche in the bike. Riding on the field is number 8, Loyal Will, by Colin Densley. Burrows of St. Catharines. Cam McQueen is the trainer. Preston Shaw at the controls. Ladies and gentlemen, you've got 4 minutes wagering time for the 4th race. 4 minutes for race 4, featuring exactor and tractor wagering. Please wager early. You have 4 minutes. Down to 3 minutes wagering time, 3 minutes for the fourth race. Less than 2 minutes wagering time, less than 2 minutes for the fourth race. Less than 2. Starters call the horses. It's post time now for the fourth race. Post time for race 4. Scoring is now complete. Field for the fourth race, moving behind the gate. Was Jason Tiger, Scott Ray, 2 Captain Goodrow, Dwayne Spitzy. Panning for Treasure is 3 Garrett Rooney, 4 Scottish Tenor, Rob Doyle. 5 Fine Credit, John Hahn. 6 Alabode Seals, Randy Moore. Kinder Grace is 7 Ryan DeRoche, and 8 Loyal Will and Preston Shaw. Fourth race pacers, all the way to the start. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing. Out for the early lead is Jason Tigers along the pylons. Also leaving well is Panning for Treasure as they head through the first turn. Off stride goes Panning for Treasure. Also off stride. Kinder Grace as they head down the backside. Jason Tigers has opened up to a nice lead. In second is Loyal Will. As they head down the backside, racing in third, Captain Goodrow. Fourth now is Scottish Cheddar. Back for fifth, Fine Credit. Sixth now, Alamode Sealster. Back pacing seventh is Kinder Grace, and eighth is Panning for Treasure. First quarter in 29-4. Jays and Tigers front the field. Outside of the racetrack now, Captain Goodrow on the move. And racing in third, in along the pylons, is Loyal Will. Second over from fourth, Scottish Cheddar, as they swing off the top turn. And down in front of the grandstand they come to the half-mile marker. Your leader, as they come down to the half, Jays and Tigers also rough now, goes Captain Goodrow. That leaves number 4, Scottish Cheddar, uncovered and forced to go on after the lead. And Loyal Will in there, tight in third. Half miles time, 1 minute and 4/5. Through the paddock turn they go. The battle on the front end. Jays and Tigers along the pylons. On the outside of the racetrack, it's Scottish Cheddar as they head down toward the 3/4. Racing from third, Loyal Will. In fourth now, the outside of the racetrack goes Fine Credit as they pace down towards that 3/4 pole. On top on the outside, Scottish Cheddar now gets a half length in front. Jays and Tigers is second. Loyal Will in third. As they pass by the 3/4 pole, Scottish Cheddar rolls past there in 1:30-2. It's Scottish Cheddar leading the way. Jays and Tigers in second. Loyal Will third. As they swing off that top turn and headed on for home. It's all Scottish Cheddar on the front. And Jays and Tigers second. Battle on for show on this one as they roll down to the wire. Scottish Cheddar in full gear as she comes down to the wire. The winner, Scottish Cheddar. In second, Jays and Tigers up for third, Loyal Will. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of the fourth race, number 4, Scottish Cheddar. A 4-year-old bay mare by Better Than Cheddar out of the Strauss mare, Scottish Queen. Dan Mead of Rockwood is the owner. Rob Doyle, the trainer and a driver. Time of 1:59-3 for the winner, number 4, Scottish Cheddar. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual prices for the fourth race. Scottish Cheddar at $390, $320, $260 across the board. 1 Jays and Tigers second at $924.40. Third was 8 Loyal Will, $320 to show. 4-1 Exactor pays $40.80. The triple, 418 for a $2 ticket, $145.50. Run down with the fourth race, 1 Jason Tiger second, 2 Captain Goodrow sixth, 3 Panning for Treasure was eighth, 4 Scottish Cheddar the winner, 5 Fine Credit fourth, 6 Alamode Sealster fifth, 7 Kinder Grace was 7th, and 8 Loyal Will 8th. Top down, 268. 14573. Fractions 29 and 4. 1 minute 4 fifths. 3/4 130 and 2. Time of the mile 159 and 3. The upcoming fifth race, scratch number 2, Fireball Friday. Fireball Friday will not go in the fifth race. The driver of 5, Revenue Agent Nick Stewart. Horse and drivers will go postward in 12 minutes. Just 12 minutes wagering time for the fifth race. Trotters 12 minutes.
Hey fans, we've got another draw for you coming your way. And from the fourth race, the winner, Ron Lloyd. Ron Lloyd, the winning draw from the fourth. So Ron, if you can come on down to the promotions table and receive your prize. We'll be back after the fifth with some more draws.
Ladies and gentlemen, we get ready to go for race 5, the Boston Pizza Trot here at Dresden Raceway. And my picks for this race, Nathan, I'm liking the number 5, Revenue Agent. And we've got Nick Stewart in the bike. Revenue Agent just been racing well, coming off a couple of wins, likes the half mile, can race the half mile track. And but Revenue Agent has been racing mostly at 5/8, but still a good pick here. Revenue Agent with Nick Stewart in the bike, especially with a shortened field, that's really going to help with Fireball Friday out. Finishing second, I like number 3, LA Magic. Garrett Rooney gets along very well with this horse and has a win in the last few starts, half-mile track, and always seems to do all right here at Dresden Raceway. And you can't leave out number 4, Junior. Junior is a lifer here at Dresden, Dennis Duford. And Junior, again, they love this track, train at this track. And so I'm picking Junior in this race to be part of the top 3. So 5, 3, 4, that's what I like in race 5, the Boston Pizza Trot. Nathan, what are you thinking?
We're on the same page here, Gary. I'm going to the 5 revenue agent and 2 starts in the Tyler Nostat barn so far, and both of those ending in victories. And this 14-year-old horse used to race on bigger tracks, but I think should be fine on the half mile here. And if he can make the front here, I think the race is over. Just the question is, can he make the front from the post 5 spot and beat tougher, I found last time out at Sarnia. So coming on in great form and looking for 3 wins in a row. And see this horse in such great form at 14 years old, that's not something you see every day. For second, I went to the 1 I Am What I Am. Another one getting a bit of class relief here, gets the inside advantage. Clinton last time, just didn't get the up close enough, but gets the inside advantage and should show a little bit of early speed. Gets Preston Shaw on board here for trainer Joe Shaw. And this one raced all winter at Pompano Park in Florida and seemed to be competitive there every week. So I Am What I Am. I think this one could be an exacta factor here. Next, I'll go to the 3 LA Magic. Decent form right now, getting Garrett Rooney on here for trainer Brian McGuire. Just needs to get in a better spot maybe, but I think this should be a bit of an easier spot here. A lot of class droppers in this race. Lastly, I'll touch on the 4 Junior, the local horse here for the Dufords. Junior's always one that likes to give it 100% and will always come through for you. I'll use him underneath in this spot, but a pretty steady trotter, can stay flat, and that's something that's always handy with him. But Junior, 1 win on the year, so looking for his second here. I'm going to stick with the 5, though. Revenue Agent, good luck with your selections. Post parade up next.
Less than 5 minutes wagering time for the 5th race. Less than 5 minutes. Race 5 features Exactor Tractor, Superfecta wagering, 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the racetrack, horse and drivers for the 5th race. Non-winners of $1,000 last 3 or 2 races lifetime. Also eligible 8,500 claimers. They'll drop the mile for a purse of $4,000, featuring Exactor Tractor, Superfecta wagering. Number 1, I Am What I Am. And by Patricia Gibb of London, Joe Shaw, the trainer, Preston Shaw, the driver. Number 2 has been scratched. 3 is LA Magic. Brian McGuire, Windsor's the owner-trainer. Garrett Rooney in the bike. Scoring from post 4 is Junior. Dennis Duford is the owner and driver. Ashley Duford, the conditioner. Number 5, Revenue Agent. Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio have the papers. Ty Nostat is the trainer. The blue and white of Nick Stewart in the bike. Post 6, Satin Pajamas. Jeff O'Brien, Eldon Carroll Wetlaw for Pam Baum, the partners. Jeff O'Brien is the trainer and driver. Ladies and gentlemen, you've got 4 minutes wagering time now for the 5th race. 4 minutes for race 5. Exacta Triactor Superfecta wagering. 4 minutes. Less than 2 minutes wagering time. Less than 2 for the 5th race trotters. Less than 2. Still time to wager. Still time to wager for race 5. Starters call the horses. It's post time now. Post time for today's 5th race. Post time. Field for the 5th race. The capable hands of starter David Pryor. What is I Am, Preston Shaw. 2 is scratched. 3, LA Magic, Garrett Rooney. 4, Junior, Dennis Duford. 5, Revenue Agent, Nick Stewart. And 6, Satin Pajamas, Jeff O'Brien. Fifth race trotters are now on their way to the start. Here they come. There they go. They're off and trotting out for the early lead. LA Magic fires to the front. I Am What I Am gets away in second. Also leaving well, Revenue Agent as they head down the backside. LA Magic fronts the field. Revenue Agent second on the outside, racing from third as they head down the backside. I Am What I Am. Junior takes up fourth and fifth. Satin Pajamas as they trot to the first quarter. Revenue Agent and Nick Stewart now take over and front the field. In second, LA Magic. Back for third, I Am What I Am. Junior is fourth and fifth up tight. Satin Pajamas first quarter in 29-4. On top, it's Revenue Agent. Right there in the two-hole, LA Magic hits a sweet trip. I Am What I Am is the third. Trotting fourth is Junior. And off stride now goes Junior as they swing off the top turn down to the half-mile marker. Leading the way as they come down to the half, it is Revenue Agent. Right there in second place is LA Magic. Third, I Am What I Am. From fourth is Satin Pajamas, then Junior. As they pass by that half-mile station, they roll past there in 102-2. Revenue Agent with some nice fractions as they head past the paddock and down the backside for the second and final time. It's Revenue Agent and Nick Stewart leading the way. Right there in second is LA Magic. From third, I Am What I Am. Trotting in fourth is Satin Pajamas as they move down towards that three-quarter pole. Revenue Agent digging in. In second, LA Magic. Third, looking at the outside, I Am What I Am as they pass by three quarters. Revenue Agent. In second, LA Magic. Third, I Am What I Am. Three quarters and 133 flat. Revenue Agent now by two as they come off that top turn. LA Magic in second. Third to the outside is I Am What I Am as they march their way for home. Revenue Agent looking strong on the front end. In second on the outside of the racetrack, I Am What I Am trying to close. Battling back along the pylons, LA Magic as they come down to the wire. It's Revenue Agent the winner. In second, LA Magic. Third, I Am What I Am. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of today's fifth race, number 5, Revenue Agent. A 14-year-old bay gelding by Revenue West of the SJ's Caviar Mare, Caviar and Pearls. Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. The owners, Ty Nostap, the trainer, Nick Stewart, the driver. Time of 2:02 and 4. The winner, number 5, Revenue Agent. Ladies and gentlemen, the official rundown for the fifth race. Revenue Agent returns $290, $250, $210 across the board. 3 LA Magic at $373. I am what I am, $230 to show. The 5-3 exactor pays $11.50. The $2 triactor 531 pays $26. $1 super 5316 pays $48.05. The 20-cent super 5316 $9.61. Rundown for the fifth race. 1 I am what I am was third. 2 was scratch. 3 LA Magic second. 4 Junior was fifth. 5 Revenue Agent the winner. 6 Satin Pajamas fourth. Top down 3 scratch 2514. 29 and 4 to the quarter. Half mile 102 and 2. 3/4 133 flat. Mile time 2:02 and 4. Upcoming sixth race, the McKellar's Flowers pace. There are no changes. Horses and drivers will go postward in just 12 minutes. 12 minutes for the fifth race featuring exactor and tractor wagering. 12 minutes.
We've done another draw after the fifth race, and we pulled Heather Southgate. Heather Southgate is the winner from the draw out of the fifth race. So Heather, if you could please come to the promotions table and receive your prize. See you after the sixth for another draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go for race 6. McKellar's Flowers sponsored pace. And getting my picks ready for this one. And Nathan, here's what I'm liking this one. I like Brother Aiden. Brother Aiden is dropping down in class. Raced in a couple of starts ago in London in 10,500 claimer, and was just 2 lengths off the pace as they came home. Still a 7th place finish, but only 2 lengths back, so was trying to get to the church on time. Raced in 8,500 claimer the last couple of weeks here at Dresden. Felt a little too much, and George Robinson, one of the top trainers. Brother Aiden has the rail. Garrett Rooney, top post, top driver, and I'm picking Brother Aiden as the winner in this one. Number 2, Mr. X will be close. Ty Nostad again, stable is hot, and I'm liking Mr. X to be part of this one in second. But the key is with Mr. X, not Dresden, smaller track, doesn't have Lasix, and so no Lasix for Mr. X, and that's the key, whether it can get around this track and still have lots of air for the finish. Last week just got beat just a bit with Mr. X, number 2, and Debunka and Preston Shaw. Like this horse can get to the front and it's got lots of speed and should be part of it with Preston Shaw. Could even upset the whole apple cart and win it all. But I still think Brother Aiden from along the rail is your best bet. What are you thinking, Nathan?
We're on the same page in here, Brother Aiden, and you got to respect the class dropper like him. And kind of expected more of him the last couple of weeks, but now gets major class relief, gets the inside advantage. Garrett Rooney on here for trainer George Robinson. And this is a group Brother Aiden should be very easily capable of beating. Last time someone in a 7 claimer, I think, is probably over a year or two, but he's got to be good from this spot. Especially look back, 4 back at Western Fair was a winner by 5 and 57-4 against $8,500 claimers. That's much tougher that he's beat, and hopefully he gets the right trip that make him end up in the winner's circle, but it's just too tough to go against him in this spot. For second, went to the 2, Mr. X. Raced here last week, finished second, just snipped for the win in 59-2. This is one we should see some early speed from. Again, just if you can hold on to that lead, but Mr. X always seems to be up there in the top 3 finish, so I think he'd be an exactor factor in this race. Beyond that, for third, I went to the 4, Debunka, coming in from London, does lose Lasix for this coming in here. And another one that can show some early speed, likes to get away mid-pack, but Debunka is another one, just all heart, loves to be up in the action. So this one, I would think, would be a top 3 player in here. Beyond those top 3, it's a bit tough. You got Stonebridge Better, Aussie Young. I'm going to stick with Brother Aiden, though, so good luck with your selections in this afternoon, 6th race.
Six minutes wagering time, just 6 minutes for race 6. Only 6 for the 6th race. Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the racetrack, horse and drivers for race 6. Horses and geldings, $7,000 claimers for winners over $9.99 last 5. Also eligible, non-winners of $500 last 5. They'll pay Smile for a purse of $3,800, featuring exactor and tractor wagering. What is Brother Aiden? Garrett Rooney drives for George Robinson of Windsor. George Robinson is also the trainer. 2, Mr. X, Stein Ostad in the bike. He's also the trainer. Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio, the owners. Scoring from post 3 is Ozzie Young. Milt Young of Paradise, Newfoundland and Labrador, the owner. Ken Oliver is the trainer. 4, Debunka. Preston Shaw drives for Cam McQueen of London. Cam McQueen also the conditioner. Number 5 is Stonebridge Better. Ian Hyatt, Bill Dodge, the partners from Oil Springs and Glencoe. Ian Hyatt, the trainer. Jimmy Koch drives. And scoring from number 6, Old Friends, Kentucky. Stephen Laura Roberts of Melbourne, the owners. Ribbs is the trainer. Scotty Ray in the bike. 4 minutes wagering time for the 6th race, featuring exactor and tractor wagering. Only 4 minutes. Please wager early. You have 4 minutes. Still time to wager for the 6th race. Still time for race 6. Check, check. Check. Check, 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 check. Starters call the horses. It's post time now. Post time for the 6th race. Once they get Tucky turned around here, they'll be ready to go. As they're trying to get Old Friends Kentucky turned and ready to roll. Backing up the starting gate. Here we go. Horse and drivers for the 6th race. Moving behind the gate. Brother Aiden has the pylons. Mr. X out of the 2-hole. Brother Aiden, Garrett Rooney. Mr. X, Ty Nostat. 3 Ozzie Young, Ken Oliver. DeBunka is 4. Preston Shaw. 5 Stonebridge Better, Jimmy Coke. 6 Old Friends Kentucky. And Scott Ray. Sixth race Pacers on their way to the start. Here they come. There they go. Great start. Out to the early lead now. Along the pylons, Brother Aiden getting away well, but Mr. X will fire on to take the lead. It's Mr. X on top. In second as they head on down the backside on the outside of the racetrack. Trying to drive up is DeBunka, and racing third, Brother Aiden. Racing in fourth now, Old Friends Kentucky. Back for fifth is Ozzie Young, and sixth is Stonebridge Better. The battle on the front end, though, as they move on to the opening station on the outside of the racetrack. Trying to get up and gain the lead is DeBunka. Battling back, though, Mr. X. Racing third, watching it all is Brother Aiden. And fourth now is Old Friends Kentucky. Back for fifth as they march down the backside. Ozzie Young racing in sixth, Stonebridge Better. Still on the front on the outside of the racetrack, DeBunka leads the way. In second is Mr. X at the pylons. Racing in third, Brother Aiden. Fourth rate up tight is Old Friends Kentucky. As they pass by that half-mile station, they roll past there in 57-3. That's off a 28-second first quarter as they head past the paddock and down the backside. Your leader now is along the pylons, Mr. X. In second on the outside to Bunka. Watching it all is Brother Aiden. And to the outside, here comes Old Friends Kentucky. He's getting a great trip. And Tucky tips 3 wide as they move down the backside towards 3/4. On top, the pace setter now, Mr. X. In second on the outside of the racetrack is DeBunka. Old Friends Kentucky 3 wide from third going after the lead. Brother Aiden now shakes loose as well. 3/4 is reached in 1:28-3. Old Friends Kentucky has a half-length lead, but on the outside, Brother Aiden circles up and rolls out. As they come off the top turn, it's Brother Aiden taking over on the outside of the racetrack. In second, Old Friends Kentucky is going to be part of this one at 90-1, but as they hit the wire, it's Brother Aiden the winner. Old Friends Kentucky is second, and Mr. X pays on the show ticket. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside the winner of the 6th race, number 1, Brother Aiden. 8-year-old Brown Gelding by Astronomical out of the Village Jiffy mare, Just a Jiffy. George Robinson Windsor's the owner-trainer. Garrett Rooney, the driver, for his 3rd victory of the day in a driving triple. 158-3 for the winner. Number 1, Brother Aiden. So what happens is that horse won't turn, so he runs out and helps him turn, and he's just coming back across the track. So he's good. I'm glad I asked. Yeah, he's good. He's good to go. All right. All right. Excellent. Thank you. Yeah. Thanks, brother. Thanks for the call. No problem. Bye bye. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual price is now for the 6th race. Brother Aiden returns $290, $260, $210 across the board. 6 Old Friends Kentucky up for second at $810, $250, and 2 Mr. X third, $210 to show. 1/6 exactor paid $105.90, and the Triactor $2 ticket $156.40. Run down with the 6th race. 1 Brother Aiden, the winner. 2 Mr. X was third, 3 Ozzie Young 6th, 4 DeBunka finished 5th. 5 Stonebridge Better 4th, and 6 Old Friends Kentucky was second. Top down 136, 542. 28 seconds of the quarter, half mile 57 and 3. 3/4 128 and 3. Mile time 1:58 and 3. In the upcoming 7th race, the Domino's Pizza pace. There are no changes. Horses and drivers will go postward in 12 minutes. 12 minutes for race 7, featuring exactor and triactor wagering.
We've done our draw from the 6th race, the winner named John Campano. So John, if you could come on down to the promotions table to receive your prize. Also, this is your last call to purchase 50/50 tickets. So this is your last call to purchase 50/50 tickets at the promotions table. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Race number 7, Domino's Wallaceburg is the sponsor of this race. In the 7th race, got to go with Katie Roses. How do you not? Has been absolutely, as I said in the picks, nuclear. It has been so hot. Katie Roses, Cam McQueen, again, a great trainer and loves the front end, has the rail. Preston Shaw on the bike. I don't see how you bet against number 1, Katie Roses in this race. See the Delight and Donnie Rankin raced real well last week. And again, Donnie Rankin, look for Donnie Rankin to be part of it. He's never very far from the money in these races. So See the Delight and Donnie Rankin second, had a big win last week. And As You Car Pipe Dream, Natasha Day, like As You Car Pipe Dream, is going to get a great trip. Trailing position, going to follow Katie Roses. Should get a 2-hole run or even maybe, sit third. But As You Car Pipe Dream is going to be right there. And when they come home, Natasha Day, she's not afraid to do anything. She'll roll with them coming home. And let's see what happens. And could even upset the whole race and take it all. But I like Katie Roses to win. See the Light is going to get be part of it in second. And As You Car Pipe Dream is going to get a great trip in second. Should sit 2-hole all the way around. And see if they've got the stamina to win this race with As You Car Pipe Dream, but I'm still going with Katie Roses. Nathan Bain. Nathan, are we going to agree again, or are we going to be out separate on this one? We've been agreeing a lot on this one. Hopefully, you'll have something different.
No, Gary, unfortunately, we're agreeing in this one as well. As much as I'd like to disagree with you, it's just too tough to go against Katie Roses. the barn's done well this year. She goes for 4 in a row. She loves half-mile racing, and won here on opening day, and easy enough victory, gets the inside spot, and I think if she makes front, it's going to be tough to catch her, and these are horses that she can go with, showing some times that are better than some of these, so especially I love her from the inside. Again, she loves to race on the half-mile tracks in Ontario. Unfortunately, it's going to be a short price, but it's just too tough to beat her in this race, but if there's some other possibilities, here are there. And number 5, See the Delight, my second choice in here. Got the victory last week. Did have the one on top there, but I think she might be in for another good trip here. That was her second victory on the 2022 season. So See the Delight. This one's got to be a top 2 player for owner-trainer, driver Donnie Rankin Jr. So See the Delight, I would assume to be get another close-up trip. I did have the rail, so post 5, a bit more challenging this week, so I don't think she'll make the front as easy this week, so that's why I didn't put her on top. For third, I'm going to the 6, Sparkle Farkle. Second best, last them out. I'm not really sure how much of a concern post will be because she had a decent post last week and still managed to get away near the back, but did close well throughout the back half to get in a piece of the action to get up for second, getting Scott Ray on board, and Scott's pretty familiar with this mare as he's drove her quite a bit in the past. And I'd like to touch on the 8, Azucar Pipe Dream. I thought this one raced huge last week at Clinton, finishing second. Should be in for a piece of the action here. Horses on parade. Good luck with your selections in the 7th.
Thanks, Nathan. As coming out onto the racetrack, horses and drivers for today's 7th race, fillies and mares, $7,000 claimers. Winners over $999 last 5 starts. The pace a mile for $3,800 featuring exactor and triactor wagering. Number 1 is KD Roses. Gamba Queen of London is the owner and the trainer. Preston Shaw in the bike. Rob Doyle drives number 2, Scottish Mock, for Dan Mead of Rockwood. Rob Doyle, the trainer as well. Number 3, She's a Gunslinger. Jimmy Napper of Thamesville, the owner. Kathy Goodrow is the trainer. Jonathan Hahn in the sulky. Garrett Rooney between the shafts for 4, Little Annie Oakley. Larry Curry of Sarnia is the owner. Doug Curry, the trainer. The blue and yellow checkerboard of Donnie Rankin does everything for number 5, See the Light, owner, trainer, and driver. 6 is Sparkle Farkle. Janice McEachran of Alveston is the owner and the trainer. Razor in the bike, Scotty Ray. 7, Haumac Sabrina. Ryan DeRoche will drive for Don Scholdes of Brussels. Darryl Vleeming is the trainer. Number 8, Azucar Pipe Dream. Tom Ham of Strathroy is the owner and the trainer. Nat Day at the controls. Number 8, Azucar Pipe Dream. They'll go postward. 4 minutes. 4 minutes for the 7th race featuring exactor and triactor wagering. Starters call the horses. It's post time for the 7th race. Post time for race 7. Scoring now complete. Field for the 7th race in the hands of the starter. Well, it's Katie Rose's Preston Shaw, 2 Scottish Mock, Robert Doyle. 3, She's a Gunslinger, Jonathan On. 4, Little Annie Oakley, Garrett Rooney. 5, See the Light, Donnie Rankin. 6, Sparkle Farkle, Scotty Ray. 7, How Max Sabrina, Ryan DeRoche. 8 is As You Car Pipe Dream, Nat Day. 7th race on their way to the start. Here they come. Let it go. They're off and pacing. Firing on to the front end is KD Roses. Right in their second, As You Car Pipe Dream. As they head through that first turn, as they head down the backside on the outside of the racetrack, Little Annie Oakley trying to get part of this as well. But they move on to the first quarter. It's KD Roses leading the way for Preston Shaw. Second on the outside, Little Annie Oakley racing in third, As You Car Pipe Dream. In fourth, as they move down to that opening station, is She's a Gunslinger. Settled in fifth is Scottish Mock. 6, See the Delight. In seventh is Sparkle Farkle. Then How Max Sabrina. Early racing action as firing on the old give and go. And Little Annie Oakley gets to the front in the second now as they pass by that opening station is Little Annie Oakley. 29 seconds flat. KD Roses leads the way. Little Annie Oakley is second. Third now in along the pylons, As You Car Pipe Dream. On the move as they come off that top turn. See the Delight's going to come after the leaders as they move down to the half-mile station. It's KD Roses. See the Delight is second on the outside of the racetrack. In third is Little Annie Oakley. Fourth now at the pylons, As You Car Pipe Dream. Fifth is Sparkle Farkle. Half-mile time in 1 minute and 1/5. As they move down the backside, your leader is still KD Roses. In second, on the outside, See the Delight. Little Annie Oakley is third. As You Car Pipe Dream is a fourth. On the outside as well. Fifth now, 3 wide goes Sparkle Farkle. As they move down toward 3/4, your leader is KD Roses. See the Delight is second. In third, on the far outside of the racetrack is Sparkle Farkle. Locked in tight fourth is Little Annie Oakley. Fifth, As You Car Pipe Dream. 3/4 is reached in 1:30 and 2. They are tight in there as they move past the back tower. On top, KD Roses. In second, See the Delight. Sparkle Farkle third on the far outside. Nowhere to go is Little Annie Oakley, and As You Car Pipe Dream looking for room as well as they move down the lane. It's KD Roses on top. See the Light is second. Trying to get through is As You Car Pipe Dream, but at the wire now coming up. The winner in this one is KD Roses, second, Little Annie Oakley along the pylons. Ladies and gentlemen, in the photo, the winner was number 4, Little Annie Oakley. Second was 1, KD Roses. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside the winner of the 7th race, number 4, Little Annie Oakley. A 6-year-old mare by Tigerama. Out of the run, the table mare, Dearest Dorothy. Larry Curry of Sarnia, the owner. Doug Curry, the trainer. Garrett Rooney, the driver, for his 4th victory of the day. 2:01 flat, the time of the mile. The winner, number 4, Little Annie Oakley. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual prices for the 7th race. Little Annie Oakley at $20, $470, $420 across the board. 1 Katie Rose's second, $240, $210. 5 Seed Little 8 third, $350 to show. 4-1 Exactor paid $31.70. The 4-1-5 Triactor, $157.40. Rundown for the 7th race. 1 Katie Roses was second. 2 Scottish Mock was 8th. 3 She's a Gunslinger 4th. 4 Little Annie Oakley the winner. 5 See the Light was 3rd. 6 Sparkle Farkle 6th. 7 How Back Sabrina 5th. And 8 Ajucar Pipe Dream finished 6th. Check that finish 7th. Top down 2, 8, 4, 1, 3, 6, 5, 7. 29 seconds of the quarter. Half mile a minute and 1/5. 3/4 1:30 and 2. Mile time 2:01 flat. In the upcoming 8th race, there are no changes. The horses and drivers will go postward in just 12 minutes. 8th race is Pick 4 wagering. Pick 4 wagering available for the 8th race. First leg of the Pick 4. It is the Mark Austin Pacing Series second leg, first division. They'll go postward in just 12 minutes. Sorry, Nathan. Go ahead.
Thanks, Gary. We've got some more draw winners coming up here, and we've got Doug Boyd, and Kevin Webster. So Doug Boyd and Kevin Webster. So Doug and Kevin, if you come on down to the promotions table to receive your prize. We'll also have the winning numbers for the 50-50 draw coming up in a second. And in my hand, I have the winning ticket for today's 50-50 draw, a total of $205. All proceeds going to the Dresden Legion. So here are the winning numbers. So listen carefully, please, because we have the winning numbers for the 50-50 draw. Here we go. 3, 8, 1, 7, 1, 0. The winning numbers for the 50-50 draw, 3, 8, 1, 7, 1, 0. I'll do it one more time so everyone can hear. 3, 8, 1, 7, 1, 0. And for a total of $205, all proceeds going to the Dresden Legion.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the 8th race, the Mark Austin Pacing Series second leg, first division. And this race is going to be a dandy race, I'm telling you. I'm a Stable Genius from along the rail. Ryan DeRoche just got beat last time, and Guy Smiley came storming from behind, but I'm going to go with I'm a Stable Genius. Lots of speed, has been racing well. Doc Houston, you know what? Fan favorite. And Doc just didn't seem interested the first half of the mile last race. Then finally sparked up, came the last quarter in 28-4, back half of 58-4. Doc Houston should win this race if he races the whole mile. If he's in tough the whole mile and wants to, or is anywhere close, he's going to be tough in this race as well. All the cheddar, Garrett Rooney. I like this horse. First of all, Garrett Rooney's in the bike and paced a back half in 58 and change last week in a qualifier in Sarnia. First lifetime start will be today. Got to win to make the final. So all the cheddar definitely has to go for all the cheddar here. And it looks like definitely a nice horse, and it's going to be tough to be in this one. That's my dark horse of the day is all the cheddar. But 1, 2, and 4 is what I like in this race. And I know Nathan and I have been agreeing pretty much all day. Maybe this time will be a little bit different. Nathan, what are you thinking in this race?
Gary, I got to go to Doc Houston here. I thought he raced well last week, and we talked about this earlier. He didn't really get into the race into the last little bit of it, so I think if he can find his getting gear a little bit earlier, he's going to be tough to beat from this spot. And still raced huge last week. Came home in 28-4, so definitely a great last quarter here on a half-mile track, and I was really impressed because when he got in gear, boy, did he ever look good. So gets post 2 to work with. And Sky Ray back on board for his dad, Jack Ray, in here. And Doc Houston's got a lot of fans. So it'd be very cool to see him win this. And I think this is kind of race he can go with them. So I think he's going to be the one to beat. For second, I went to the 1. I'm a Stable Genius. And heavy favorite last week. They got beat by Guy Smiley. Gets the rail once again. No Tyler Board today. So Ryan DeRoche will be on board. And I think this is one that can show some early speed. You know, Doc Houston more kind of the closing speed. So I think the early speed threat is going to be the one. I'm a Stable Genius. So we'll be looking to see if this one will be for the place, the 3-year-old getting by. Better's to light. And for third, I really like the 4, all the cheddar. I know Gary was all over this one. First lifetime start today and decent or huge qualifier, I would say, back on May 28th, first time ever at a racetrack, and qualified in 2:01 and 4, came home in 29 seconds flat. Obviously, factoring in Sarnia, 2 seconds faster, but still I was really happy, and it's only going to continue to get better as time goes on. And this horse will learn the ropes as time goes on, but I think should still be a top 3 player and be ready to go in his first career start. And then underneath, I'd use the 3C in red. A couple decent enough efforts at Sarnia. We'll see how he fares here over the half-mile track, but I'll use one underneath, like I said. But Doc Houston is just too hard to go against in this spot, so hopefully get the job done. And I'm a Stable Genius in for the exactor factor. Good luck with your selections. Post-parade up next. Stand by.
Six minutes wagering time now for the 8th race. First division, second leg of the Mark Austin Pacing Series. 6 minutes. 8th race features exactor, triactor, and pick 4 wagering. First leg of the pick 4. Horses entering the track for the 8th race. Post parade. The Mark Austin Pacing Series second leg first division, $5,000 purse. Mark Austin Memorial Pace. Featuring exactor, tractor, pick 4. Tim Hortons co-sponsor of the race. 1, I'm a Stable Genius. Kerry Howard of Wardsville, the owner. Jeff Graham, the trainer. Ryan DeRoche will drive. 2 is Doc Houston. Scotty Ray in the bike. Jack Ray, John Gould, the partners. Jack Ray is the trainer. 3C in red. Owned by Andrea Leon of Maidstone. Nick Stewart drives. Number 4, All the Cheddar. Garrett Rooney up for Catherine Cochran. Sean Bestard. Check that, Steve Bestard, Ilderton and Lucan. Kathy Cochran, the trainer. 5 Flip and a Roll. Ty Nostat drives and trains for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. Art Render is 6. Brad Wilson of Sarnia, the owner. Bert Moore, the trainer. Andy Moore is the driver. Number 7, a race, Sealster. Doug Walters of Springfield is the owner and trainer. John Hahn drives. Rounding on the field is 8, Silver Sandy. Rob Doyle is the trainer and driver for Dan Mead of Rockwood. Horse and drivers go postward in 4 minutes. 4 minutes for the 8th race, just 4. Less than a minute wagering time, less than 1 minute.
Half price pizza now at Domino's. So as of now, half price pizza. Check out Domino's.
Ladies and gentlemen, scoring now complete. The field for the Mark Austin Pacing Series behind the gate. Unstable Genius, Ryan DeRoche, Doc Houston, Scott Ray. C in red, Nick Stewart, all the cheddar, Garrett Rooney. Flip and roll, Ty Nostat, Art Runner, Andy Moore, Ray Sealster, Jonathan Hahn, and Silver Sandy, Rob Doyle. They're on the way to the start. Here they come. There we go. They're off and pacing out to the early lead. I'm a Stable Genius. Getting away second is C in red as they head back through the backside. In third, flip and roll. Now Doc Houston drives up to take over third as they move down the backside towards the opening station. Your leader, I'm a Stable Genius. In second, C in red. Racing third to Doc Houston. In fourth, Silver Sandy. Back for fifth now, all the cheddar. In sixth, as Art Runner. Seventh now is Ray Sealster. Then flip and roll as they pass by that first quarter. They get there in 29-4. On top, I'm a Stable Genius. Doc Houston is on the move already. Racing in third now as they swing off the top turn is C in red. They come down in front of the grandstand. The pace setter, I'm a Stable Genius. Doc Houston on the outside in second. Off stride now goes C in red as they come down to the half-mile station. Your leader is I'm a Stable Genius. In second, Doc Houston. Racing third, all the cheddar. Fourth now is Silver Sandy as they pass by the half in 59-3. Through the paddock turn they go. I'm a Stable Genius. Doc Houston is second. In third is all the cheddar as they head down the backside. Racing in fourth is Silver Sandy. Back for fifth is Art Runner. Down they go to three quarters. I'm a Stable Genius. In second is Doc Houston. Third, all the cheddar. Racing in fourth, Silver Sandy. Fifth to the outside of the racetrack. Now on the move goes Art Runner as they pass by three quarters, 1:30-2. I'm a Stable Genius, your leader. Doc Houston on the outside is second. Third, all the cheddar as they come off the top turn. Doc Houston takes over the lead. In second on the outside of the racetrack is all the cheddar. Down the lane they come, it's Doc Houston. All the cheddar on the outside drives up the challenge as they come down to the wire. All the cheddar on the outside takes over and wins. Doc Houston second. In third, Art Runner. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. Judges are reviewing racing action to the half-mile station. Judges put an inquiry in the 8th race. Judges will review racing action to the half-mile station. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside the winner of the 8th race, number 4, All the Cheddar. 3-year-old Bay Colt by Better Than Cheddar, out of the Commotion mare, full of commotion. Kathy Cochran of Ilderton, Steve Bestard of Lucan, the owners. Kathy Cochran is the trainer. Garrett Rooney, the driver, for his 5th win of the day. Picking up a 5-bagger here at Dresden Raceway at a time of 2 minutes and 3/5. Winner for all the cheddar. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry in the 8th race does not affect the first 3 finishers. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual prices for the 8th race. All the cheddar returns $12.40, $3.70, $3.10 across the board. 2 Doc Houston, $2.90, $2.80. And Art Runner is third, $4.70 to show. 4-2 Exactor, $25.90. The triple 426 pays $198.80. Run down for the 8th race. 1 I'm a Stable Genius was 5th. 2 Doc Houston 2nd. 3 C and Red 8th. 4 All the Cheddar the winner. 5 Flip and Roll 7th. 6 Art Runner was 3rd. 7 Ray Sealster 6th. And 8 Silver Sandy 4th. Top down 528 17364. Fractions 29 and 4 to the quarter. Half mile 59 and 3. 3/4 130 and 2. Mile time 2 minutes and 3/5. In the upcoming 9th race, there are no changes. The field will go postward in just, we'll call it 12 minutes, 13 minutes for the upcoming 9th race.
Racing fans, we've done another draw this afternoon, and the winning name, Brett Gore. So Brett Gore has won the latest draw. So Brett, he's already making his way to the promotions table, and the winning ticket for the 50-50 draw has still not been claimed. So I'll announce the winning numbers again for today's 50-50 draw for a total of $205. Here are the winning numbers once again: 381710 for the winning 50-50 ticket number. 381710. One more time for the winning ticket: 381710. So we'll give you 5 minutes to go up and claim that, or it'll be a new winning number. So you have 5 minutes to come up and claim your prize. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as we get ready to go for the 9th race. We've got fillies and mares, non-winners of 1750 last 3, or in 2022, also eligible some 8,500 claimers. In this race, I like number 1, Come Out and Play, Nat Day in the bike. Come Out and Play, definitely coming back from a little bit of a layoff and is ready to go, and really raced well in the qualifier. Came back and paced that last qualifier 58 and a bit from the back half. And so Come Out and Play has the rail here, which is such a huge advantage at Dresden Raceway, and has great speed, knows how to win. So I'm going to go with number 1, Come Out and Play. In Sincerity, I like number 2 to be part of this as well. To be second, going to be right there. In Sincerity always races decent at Dresden. Has had a good campaign at Western Fair Raceway in London. Has lots of speed, posting some 57 miles the last couple of starts. But not winning, not picking up those wins, 57 in a win fashion. But In Sincerity has some speed and can pace. A lot of people are looking at Kyle Riebling offering for 3rd place. I'm not looking at the same one everybody else is. I'm looking at Butterfly Kisses to be part of this. Again, coming back after a big layoff, but had a great campaign last year. And the same things, lots of speed with this horse. And Braden Riebling, if they keep the horse sound or straight, then Butterfly Kisses to be 3rd in this one. Sunshine in my pocket. I'm looking for 4th place. So for me, I'm looking 1, 2, 5, 3. And Nathan, are we the same in this one, or do we finally disagree on a horse?
We're kind of in the same area. I put the 3 on top, Sunshine in my pocket. Scott Ray on board for the first time last week, and I was at Clinton, so I'd say Clinton kind of similar speed to here in Dresden. The horse finished second by a nose, and filling the American condition class, so class that was similar to this, and getting Scott Ray back on board, and got away 3rd and kind of moved out and came home with 29-1 over Clinton. So I thought came a really nice back half in that race. So Sunshine in my pocket, I think, is sitting on a win. She's looking for her first victory of the year. And the thing I really liked about her last year, had a season mark of 53-4 over Georgian Downs. So she's got speed. And the 6-year-old daughter of Dally will be looking for another good trip in here. And I think if the right trip sets up, it could put her in a place to win. For second, I went to the 2, In Sincerity, the classy 13-year-old daughter of Ram Baron. And we've seen her go some big trips here in the past. And Garrett Rooney having a fantastic day so far, so I'll look to keep that going here with In Sincerity, and she can be tough on the front, so gets an inside spot to work from. So we'll see if Garrett will point this one to the lead or if he'll kind of pull back and go in second or third. But you know, In Sincerity, regardless of what trip she gets, she gives it 100% every time she hits that racetrack. And beyond that, I used the 6, Have a Connection. Got up for the victory last time at Clinton by a neck, and 59 flat. Does make the jump up in class, so facing a bit tougher, but in solid form. She should still be in for a good piece of the action in this one. And I also threw in the 1, Come Out and Play, Natasha Day on board, and one that she won with last year back at Flamboy, I believe. So she knows the mare well and gets an inside spot to work from, and one that sometimes can show a little bit of early speed. So we'll see if this one can get out there early. But for me, I think it comes down to Sunshine in my pocket and In Sincerity. Could be exactor factors in there. So good luck with your selection. Still 3 more races to go this afternoon.
Thanks, Nathan. Just 6 minutes wagering time. 6 minutes for today's 9th race. 9th race features exactor triactor wagering. Ladies and gentlemen, now on the racetrack parading from the grandstand, horse and drivers for the 9th race. Fillies and mares, non-winners of 1750 last 3 or in 2022. Also eligible 8,500 claimers. Exactor and tractor wagering up. Let us come out and play. Nat Day will drive for Kira Liberté, Hagersville. Tan McAuliffe of Moffat. Tan McAuliffe, the trainer. To his insincerity, Garrett Rooney in the bike for Bill Ham of West Lorne. Bill Ham also the trainer. From post 3, Sunshine in My Pocket, Scotty Ray drives. Kyle Riebling, Campbellville. Kyle Riebling, the trainer. Number 4 is Delta Grace Tone. Neil Desborough of Thamesford is the owner. Eli Wagler, the trainer and driver. 5 is Butterfly Kisses. Kyle Riebling of Campbellville, the owner-trainer. Braden Riebling is the driver. 6, Have a Connection. Cam McQueen of London, the owner and the trainer. Preston Shaw at the controls. Ladies and gentlemen, just 4 minutes wagering time. 4 minutes for the 9th race featuring Exactor and Tractor wagering. 4 minutes.
So for the 50-50 draw, the last one was not claimed. So we have a new winning numbers. Here are the winning numbers: 3, 8, 1, 7, 0, 9. So once again, new winning numbers. And those numbers are 3, 8, 1, 7, 0, 9. So I'll say it one more time so everyone hears. 3, 8, 1, 7, 0, 9.
Starters call the horses. It's post time now. Post time for the 9th race. Scoring now complete. The field for the 9th. Behind the gate, 1 has come out and play. Nat Day. 2 Insincerity. Garrett Rooney. 3 Sunshine in My Pocket. Scotty Ray. 4 Delta Gray Stone. Eli Wagler. Butterfly Kisses. 5 Braden Riebling. And Have a Connection. Preston Shaw. They're off and pacing. Out for the early lead now along the pylons. Come out and play. Fires up. Getting away in second is Insincerity as they head through that first turn. Racing from a third on the outside of the racetrack. Caught out as they head down the backside is Have a Connection. But the pace setter is Come Out and Play with Nat Day. Racing in the 2-hole, Insincerity back for third. As they roll down the backside is Have a Connection. Check that. Is Butterfly Kisses as they move past the first quarter. Racing next is Have a Connection. Then it's Sunshine in My Pocket and Delta Gray Stone. First quarter is 28-2. Come Out and Play leads the way. As they head past the back tower on the way down in front of the grandstand. Racing in second, Insincerity getting a great trip. In third now is Butterfly Kisses. Racing in fourth as they come down in front of the grandstand, Have a Connection. Fifth, and looking at the outside, is Sunshine in My Pocket. And next, trying to flush some cover, and does flush the cover as pulling is Have a Connection. Half mile is time. They roll past that now in 59-1. Nat Day and Come Out and Play. They run past the bar number 2, leading the way. In second is Insincerity. Racing third up on the outside of the racetrack is Have a Connection. Back for fourth is Butterfly Kisses at the pylon. Second over, Sunshine in My Pocket is a fifth. And they're tight, those top 5. You can throw a blanket over them as they come to 3 quarters. On top, it's Come Out and Play, leading by 1 length. In second on the outside, Have a Connection. Racing in third, Insincerity, looking for racing room. 129-4 is at 3-quarter time. Come Out and Play leads the way. Racing in second now, Insincerity along the pylons, chomping at the bit to get out as they come off the top turn and headed on for home. Come Out and Play leads the way. Insincerity steps to the outside. Come Out and Play. Insincerity on the outside. Insincerity trying to get a late advantage and does as they come down to the wire. It's Insincerity. Come Out and Play is second. Up for third, Have a Connection. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of the 9th race. Number 2 in Sincerity, a 13-year-old bay mare by Ram Barron, the Emerson Mare Super Filly. Bill Ham of West Lorne is the trainer and owner. Garrett Rooney, the driver, in time of 1:59.3. 6th win of the day for Garrett Rooney. He's lighting it up today here at Dresden Raceway. Garrett Rooney Day at Dresden Raceway, as what a great day at the track for number 2 in Sincerity. The official mutual prices now for the 9th race. In Sincerity at $680, $390, $240 across the board. 1 come out and play, $380, $250. 6 have a connection, $240 to show. 2 on exactor, $22.90. The triple 216 pays $70.40. Rundown for the 9th race. 1 come out and play was 2nd. 2 in Sincerity, the winner. 3 Sunshine in My Pocket, 5th. 4 Delta Gray Stone, 6th. 5 Butterfly Kisses, 4th. 6 have a connection was 3rd. Top down 215, 643. 28-2 to the quarter, half mile 59-1, 3/4 129-4, mile time 1:59-3. Upcoming 10th race, there are no changes. Horses and drivers go postward in just 13 minutes. 10th race features the 2nd division, 2nd leg of the Mark Austin Pacing Series. Late double, exactor, and a triactor wagering available in the 10th race. The late double keyed in the 10th race.
The racing fans, we got another draw from the 9th race. Lois Scott. Lois Scott, if you come on down to the promotions table and receive your prize. So the 50-50 still hasn't been claimed, so we've drawn another new ticket, and there's some different numbers here, so hopefully that's a good sign. And here are the winning numbers for the 50-50 draw. 381, 771. The winning numbers for the new 50-50 ticket winner, 381, 771. I'll say it again just so everyone can hear. 381 771 381 771.
We go, ladies and gentlemen, getting ready for race 10. Race 10 is the second leg, second division of the Mark Austin Pacing Series featuring exactor, triactor, and late double wagering. You know, risky idea, the perfect storm here. 4-horse risky idea. Lindsay Kerr, great trainer. She does such a great job, and she makes all the little things. She does all the little things right, which makes the big things seem a lot better. And Lindsay Kerr, great trainer, so she's got risky idea to the track. And Garrett Rooney driving, of course. Garrett Rooney, 6 wins on today. Definitely hot hands today. Looking for number 7 with number 4, risky idea. Easy winner last week. Win going away. So I'm going to say risky idea is the best bet for today. I like Guy Smiley. Didn't show much before last week, but last week really raced well. Andy Moore had the perfect trip. Came from off the pace and had a little bit of cover and just rolled to the victory last week in the Mark Austin Series. So Guy Smiley along the rail is going to get great positioning out of the gate. And the Guy Smiley and Andy Moore, I'm looking for them to be part of this as well. And my third pick is Darkest Desire. Giving Darkest Desire another shot. Finished third last week, but win the week before. And Darkest Desire, that was only second start back for the Mark Austin after a little bit of a layoff. So I'm giving Darkest Desire the shot at third place. So my ticket will look like a 4-1-6 if I'm betting the try. And don't forget, we've got a late double coming up here as well in the 10th race. So risky idea to win. Guy Smiley for second. Darkest Desire third. Nathan, what are you thinking about in this 10th race, the second leg, second division of the Austin Series?
Well, we're kind of on the same page here. I went to the 4, risky idea, and how can you not go to Garrett Rooney? He basically owns the place today. So risky idea. I thought raced well last time, and Garrett was happy with how the horse raced, and he thought to get clean out the gate without making any breaks, that he'd be good in there. And once he made front last week, that race was over. And I'm sure Garrett's going to have this one placed forwardly once again near the front or within distance to the front. So I think risky idea, tough to knock out of the spot. And on for Lindsay Kerr. And Lindsay always has some ready to go. So I'm loving the chances of risky idea. For a second, I went to the one Guy Smiley. Kind of a mild upset in one of the divisions last week in the first leg. So I'm not going to leave him off this time. Gets an inside post and definitely showed some huge back half in that race, coming home at 28-4, gets the inside advantage. And this one never really shows much early speed, so one we're kind of looking for closing speed. So I think Guy Smiley should be a top 2 player. For third, I went to the 6, Darkest Desire. Has done well so far here in Dresden, had a win. Then third last week and went a second or two faster, so showed some improvement. But Garrett did choose the 4, risky idea, over the 6. That's why I like the 4. But Darkest Desire gets right into Rashawn. And I still think this one should be in for a good trip. And then lastly, for fourth, I wasn't sure either go to Ready Yet or Rock and Roll Nation. So they're on parade. I'm sticking with the 4, risky idea on the 1, Guy Smiley. Good luck with your selections for the second division of the Mark Austin.
Thanks, Nathan. On the racetrack, horses and drivers for today's 10th race. 10th race features second leg, second division of the Mark Austin Pacing Series featuring exactor, triactor, late double wagering, purse of $5,000 up for grabs. What is Guy Smiley? Andy Moore of the bike, for Don Moore of Sarnia, Bert Moore the trainer. Scoring from post 2, $24K. Laurie Cowan of Brignan is the owner, John Cowan the driver, Chris Johnston aboard. Agremont Ole is 3. Brad Wilson of Kamlaki has the papers. Ian Hyatt, the trainer. Jimmy Koch, the driver. 4 is Risky Idea. Lindsay Kerr of Ruscombe Station partnered up with Ellie Mayhew of Windsor. Lindsay Kerr, the trainer. Garrett Rooney in the bike. Nick Stewart at the controls for 5. Ready Yet. Andrea Leon of Maidstone, the owner. Bill Leon, the trainer. 6 is Darkest Desire. You've got Ignite of South Woodsley is the owner. Jimmy Jarvis is the trainer. Ryan DeRoche will drive. Rounding out the field, Rock and Roll Nation. Rob Doyle of Dresden, Brad Doyle of Peterborough, the partners. Rob Doyle, a trainer and a driver. 7, Rock and Roll Nation. 5 minutes wagering time for the 10th race. Just 5 minutes for race 10, featuring exactor, triactor, late double wagering. You've got 5, folks.
Being we're coming to the end of the day now, half-price hamburgers, hot dogs, and sausages at the concession stand. So half-price hamburgers, hot dogs, and sausages at the concession stand.
Still time to wager. 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes wagering time for the 10th race. Less than 2. Still time to wager. Still time for the 10th race. Starters called. Horses behind the gate for the 10th race. Second leg, second division of the Mark Austin Pacing Series. What is Guy Smiley, Andy Moore, 224K, Chris Johnston, 3, Grimald Ollie, Jim Koch, 4, A Risky Idea, Garrett Rooney, 5, Ready Yet, Nick Stewart, 6 is Darkest Desire, Ryan DeRoche, and 7, Rock and Roll Nation, Rob Doyle. 10th race, on their way to the start. Mark Austin Pacing Series, here they come. There they go, they're off and pacing out for the early lead. Egremont Ollie, Risky Idea also leaving well as they head through that first turn. Now off stride goes Guy Smiley. A little confusion in the backfield. But everybody comes back pacing very quickly. But Egremont Ollie is your leader. Guy Smiley is second. In the third now on the outside of the racetrack is Risky Idea. From fourth is 24K. Shuffled back to fifth. Ready Yet in the sixth. Darkest Desire. Racing from seventh is Rock and Roll Nation. They pace on to that opening station. Egremont Ollie on top. Risky Idea says, hey, my idea is going to the front. 30 seconds flat is that opening split. Risky Idea takes over. In second is Egremont Ollie. Back for third, Guy Smiley. Racing in fourth now, up on the outside of the racetrack. On the move here as they move down the backside. Ready Yet. Your leader, though, as they come to the half-mile station, is Risky Idea for Garrett Rooney. Egremont Ollie is second. Guy Smiley now comes first up on the outside and shuffles out. And following that cover will be 24K. Little steering issue with Ready Yet. Now sliding along the pylons is Darkest Desire. Half-mile time, 1 minute, 3/5. They head down the backside. Guy Smiley takes over on the outside of the racetrack. In second is Risky Idea. Racing from third is Egremont Ollie. And fourth now, as they head down the backside, is the Darkest Desire. But Guy Smiley looking strong on the front. Opens up quickly. In second is Risky Idea. Racing in third, Egremont Ollie. Fourth, Darkest Desire, as they pass by three quarters in 130 flat. Guy Smiley is the pace setter all alone in front. Risky Idea is second. Egremont Ollie now comes to the outside of the racetrack in the third again as they march down the lane. But Guy Smiley looks very good coming down the lane and should be the favorite for the Mark Austin final next week as they come to the wire. Guy Smiley destroys the field today. The win in second is Egremont Ollie. Risky Idea pays on the show ticket. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. Judges have an inquiry posted. Hold all tickets. Judges have the inquiry sign posted for the 10th race. Ladies and gentlemen, in the 10th race, number 1, Guy Smiley finished first. Will be placed 7th for interference while on a break in the first turn. 1, Guy Smiley finished first, placed 7th for interference while on a break in through the first turn. Returning to the winner's circle is 3, Egremont Ollie. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside the winner of the 10th race. Number 3, Egremont Ollie, a 4-year-old brown horse. By thinking out loud of the Western Ideal mare, Gotta Love Her. Brad Wilson of Kamlaki, the owner. Ian Hyde is the trainer. Jimmy Koch, the driver, in a time of 2 minutes and 1/5. Egremont Ollie. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual price is now for the 10th race. Egremont Ollie lights up the board at 77.30, 770, 610 across the board. 4, Risky Idea second. $3, $2.30, and 7, Rock and Roll Nation third, $3.90 to show. 3-4 Exactor, $145.30. The $2 Triactor for a 3-4-7 combination is going to pay $4,800, $17.70. Rundown for the 10th race. Number 1, Guy Smiley finished first, placed 7th for interference while on a break in the first turn. 2, 24K, 6th place, 5th. The 3, Egremont Ollie, second place first, that is. Egremont Ollie finished second place first. 4, Risky Idea, third place, second. 5, Ready Yet, 7th place, 6th. 6, Darkest Desire finished 4th, 5th place, 4th. 7, Rock and Roll Nation, 4th place, 3rd. Top down, the revised version should read 751, 2643. Fractions, 30 seconds, 1 minute, 3/5, 130 flat. Time disallowed will be 2 minutes and 1/5 for the mile. Upcoming 11th race, Nick Stewart will drive number 7, If You Knew Susie. Horses will go postward in 11 minutes. 11 minutes wagering time for the 11th race featuring Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta Wagering, Mario's Pizza Plus, Head for Home race. The winning connections get a pizza, as do a draw here at Dresden Raceway. Mario's Pizza Plus.
Fans, we've got our final draws of the afternoon. We've got Dave Demers, and Paul Bellinger. So Dave and Paul, if you can come on down to the promotions table to receive your prize. We've also had to redraw one, so another draw coming away. Nick Goodall. So Nick, if you can come on down to the promotions table and receive your prize. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are interested in checking the placing here, we'll show it here on the screen. Placing in the 10th race. As you see, the one, Guy Smiley, heads in through the first turn, and right there hits the pylon, jumps after, kind of gets a little scared after hitting the pylon and goes off stride and causing interference to the horses behind. Everybody gets part of that, so was moved from 1st to 7th, hence the placing. So you saw it there on your screen. Guy Smiley jumped at the pylon, causing interference to horses behind him, hence the placing, getting moved back to 7th place. Now, as we get ready to go for the 11th race of the day, the Mario's Pizza Plus race. And Nathan, this is going to be definitely a tough one to pick. And Nathan, I'm shooting for Blissful Anne Marie and Rob Doyle. You know what? I had a good qualifier. Raced very well last week. Blissful Anne Marie came home in 30 seconds with Tyler Borth. Got Rob Doyle driving. So Blissful Anne Marie is getting my nod in this one. If you knew Susie, 12-1 shot, long shot, triple park to the quarter, parked out the whole mile last week, Not a fair indicator of If You Knew Susie, what If You Knew Susie can do. Nick Stewart driving this week, and you look at If You Knew Susie to be part of this one as well. And I'm taking the Bain offering of On Impulse. Garrett Rooney driving. On Impulse is going to get a great trip out of here. Just got to leave a little bit to be part of it. And so On Impulse will be on the ticket as well. But Blissful Anne Marie is my pick to win this race. If You Knew Susie to be second, and On Impulse is paying on the show ticket. Nathan, this has Exactor Tractor Superfecta. So in my Superfecta, I'm going to pick the 8. Larry is Deb's Rock for to be part of this as well for my top 4 horses. Who do you like in the 11th race?
I'm going to the 8. Larry is Deb's Rock. Last starting at Flamborough over that half-mile oval, finishing 5th at 57-2. And not really much top 3 finishes in the last couple, but was a winner earlier at Rito Carlton earlier in the year. And this is just a very easy spot for Larry is Deb's Rock. So post 8 obviously challenging, but Keystone Taz might be able to show a little bit early speed from the rail, so that might place Larry is Deb's Rock to get a getaway in a good spot. So if the trip is there, I think that one's going to be tough to beat. For second, I did go to the 2 Mock Shark, coming off a 5th at London, 59-2, getting Ryan DeRoche here in the bike. And Ryan seems to get along pretty decent with this mare, and I think she should get a good piece of the action from an inside post. And for third, I went to the 7. If You Knew Susie draws post 7 yet again. So not an easy spot to start from, but getting class relief here today. So if I think she can fare out well out of the gate, that should place her in a good spot to be a top 3 player. Then beyond that, you got Keystone Taz, who I'm going with for 4th. Okay qualifier at Sarnia, but should be a little more tight here. Gets the inside advantage. Scott Ray on board. Here comes the post braid. Back to you, Gary.
Thank you, Nathan. As ladies and gentlemen on the racetrack, horses and drivers for the 11th race, the Mario's Pizza Plus space. $7,000 claimers for with allowances for non-winners of $1,000 last 5. Non-winners of race in 2022 are allowed $200. Exactor Tractor Superfecta, $3,400 up for grabs. Plus Keystone Taz, Jack Ray and Riley Simpson, the partners. Jack Ray, the trainer. Scott Ray, the driver. To his Mock Shark by Mark Adams, Peter Emmons. Check out Robert Emmons, Mardell Adams, Vic McBurn, the trainer. Ryan DeRoche will drive. Rose Run Vigilant scores from post 3. CJ up for Kevin Jarvis of Essex. Jimmy Jarvis, the trainer. Blissful Anne Marie is number 4. Steve Gerard, Jimmy Napper are the partners on this one. Kathy Goodrow, the trainer. Rob Doyle in the bike. On Impulse scores from post 5. The driving services of Garrett Rooney for Don McMurrin of South Woodsley. Tom Bain is the trainer. Scoring from post 6 is Can't Count Me Out. Mike and Greg Rogers, LaSalle are the partners. Mike Rogers does the training. John Hahn between the shafts. If You Knew Susie is 7. Nick Stewart at the controls for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. Ty Nostat, the trainer. And rounding out the field is Larry is Deb's Rock. Preston Shaw of Guelph is the owner and driver. Emily Leake, the trainer. There's 2 minutes wagering time, less than 2 minutes for the 11th race. Exactor Triactor Superfecta wagering available. Still time to wager for the 11th race. The Mario's Pizza Plus head for home race. Still time to wager for race 11. Still time to wager for the 11th race here at Dresden Raceway. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta Wagering. Scoring now complete. The field for the 11th race in the hands of the starter. What is Keystone Taz, Scott Ray? Two Mock Shark, Ryan DeRoche. Rose Run Vigilant, Chris Johnston. Blissful Henry, Rob Doyle. On Impulse, Garrett Rooney. John Hahn, Can't Count Me Out. If You Knew Susie, Nick Stewart. And Larry is Deb's Rock, Preston Shaw. 11th race on the way to the start. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing, firing on to the early lead is Keystone Taz. Getting away in second is Mock Shark as they head through that first turn. Rose Run Vigilant is a third. Fourth of the pylons, Larry is Deb's Rock as they move down the backside. Racing next is Can't Count Me Out as they head down towards that opening station. Then it's Blissful Anne Marie on Impulse and If You Knew Susie. They head down to the opening station. The pace setter, Keystone Taz and Scotty Ray. Right there in second is Mock Shark. From third, Rose Run Vigilant. Fourth, Larry is Deb's Rock. Back for fifth now as they pass by that opening station is Can't Count Me Out. 30-4. Pace setter, Keystone Taz for Scott Ray. Two-hole ride goes to Mock Shark. Rose Run Vigilant is a third. Fourth, Larry is Deb's Rock is coming to the outside now and flushes some covers. Rose Run Vigilant now comes out and goes first up. As they march on down to the half-mile marker, Keystone Taz leads the way. Second on the outside is Rose Run Vigilant. Racing in third, Mock Shark. From fourth is Larry's Deb's Rock. 102-3 is the half-mile time as they swing past the paddock for the final time today. Down the backside they go. On top is Keystone Taz. Second on the outside, Rose Run Vigilant pushes the issue. Third, Mock Shark. Second over from fourth, Larry is Debs Rock. In fifth, locked in tight now, is a Blissful Anne Marie as they move down towards the 3/4. It's Keystone Taz on the front. Rose Run Vigilant is second. Racing in third at the pylons, Mock Shark. Second over from fourth, Larry is Debs Rocks getting a great trip. Third station is passed in 1:32 and 3. On top, it's Keystone Taz, but Rose Run Vigilant sticks a nose in front. And Larry's Debs Rock third on the outside, tips out 3 deep as they come for home. On top, Keystone Taz at the pylons. Second on the outside of the track is Rose Run Vigilant, but the far outside, Larry is Debs Rock, cruises up and takes the victory. Larry is Debs Rock, the winner. Keystone Taz second. In the third, you've got Rose Run Vigilant. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of race 11. Number 8, Larry is Debs Rock, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Sunfire Blue Chip out of the Dexter Nukes mare, Teenager Girls. Preston Shaw of Guelph is the owner. Emily Leake the trainer. Preston Shaw the driver. A time of 2:03 and 1 for the winner. Number 8, Larry is Debs Rock. Time of 2:03 and 1. As there's the photo. Nathan Bain giving Preston Shaw pizza for the ride home. It's going to be a nice, good ride home with the first prize check. Nathan, great day at the track today. And some surprises for the Austin Series. Next week's going to be a tough one. Nathan, what do you think?
Definitely opens things up and some great racing. And I think it's going to be a competitive fun. We saw a couple new horses today. So I'm really looking forward to see what next week shapes out to be. And we'll see what the draw is on Thursday. That's the most important thing.
You got it, Nathan. Have a great night. And ladies and gentlemen, thanks for joining us here today at Dresden Raceway. We hope everybody who is here live has a safe trip home. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual prices for the 11th race. Larry's Deb's Rocket, $6.30, $4.50, $3 across the board. Second was 1 Keystone Taz, $6.40, $3.10. 3 Rose Run Vigilant, $3.60 to show. Exactor 8-1 pays $14.30. Triactor 813, $133.30. The $1 Super pays $76.85. That's for the 8-1-3-2 combination. And the 20-cent Super, $15.37. Rundown for the 11th race. 1 Keystone Taz was second. 2 Mock Shark fourth. 3 Rose Run Vigilant was third. 4 Blissful Anne Marie fifth. 5 On Impulse seventh. 6 Can't Count Me Out was eighth. 7 If You Knew Susie sixth. And 8 Larry is Deb's Rock, the winner. Top down 2, 4, 3, 5, 7, 8, 6, 1. 30 and 4 to the quarter. Half mile 102 and 3. 3/4 132 and 3. Mile time 203 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us this afternoon at Dresden Raceway. Another great day of racing at Ontario's Little Saratoga. Today's total handle, $43,191. A great day at the track. We thank you very much for your patronage, folks, and like to see you here next week. Mark Austin Pacing Series final is next week. And make sure you get on out here and enjoy the great day at the races. The Mark Austin Pacing Series final for next week. And next week is, well, Hockey Day here at Dresden Raceway. So come on out and have a great day. Post time is 1 o'clock. Please have a safe trip home.